Yeah. Ended up starting the stream a little earlier than I meant to. Whoopsies. Once again, as usual, most scuffed Flight Sim streams on YouTube. Fuck it, we're used to it. See Poseidon's here. Sup, buddy? How you doing? We haven't talked in a while. We are waiting on Joey. He overslept a little bit again. But he should be here soon. Well, yeah, other than that, they are doing Alaska Airlines from Las Vegas up to Seattle, as you know. Figured I'd do a nice, I don't want to say short stream, but something simple today. Finally have recovered the social battery since the birthday stream. That was wild. 11 hours. 11 hours. Oh shit, I need to log into that some. Alaska 144. Type code 739. Let's see. It did not give me spot code like it normally does. So I'm gonna just use 2200 as per usual. Then if we run into any actual controlled airspace, then we'll change it. Wait, did I actually do the filing? Hold on. File on network. Got some. Oh. I don't know, it doesn't seem to want to give me the, because usually it gives me a squat code automatically, but it did not this time, so, oh well, whatever. Like I said, we'll just roll with 2200. So here's what I'm going to do. I am going to start, well, no, I'm not going to start the boarding process until Joey shows up. Screw it. We'll get the live service and the potable water going. Nope, not reposition. Additional services, potable water. There we go. Alright, I've already pulled the sim brief information into the universal tablet. Might as well go ahead and get the aircraft programmed. Reference airport KLAS, and we're at gate November 11. Not in database as usual. Moving on. That is so annoying. Like, my nav data is up to date. If you're gonna have the option for us to put the gate in, at least make it so that it has the fucking gate information. Is that really too much to ask? Let's see. Oh, Jesus Christ. I didn't know you were here. Hi. In OBS I do, so I'm just talking to myself right now. I mean, it's probably best if I unmute it, because then one of y'all says something and I'm just rambling on. Everyone's just like, huh? Yeah, screw it up. Ain't life grand? Yeah, Cubes, that drive isn't long, but it takes something out of you. What did you just say? All right, I'm gonna unmute Discord and OBS.
Alright.
Friends,
Da.
you'll need to hop in one of my streams. I just bought a game that is so chaotic that I think you'll love it.
I do love me some chaos.
Have you ever heard the game Jazz Punk?
Jazz punk?
Jazz Punk.
No.
Oh, you'll love it.
But I would have to see. Let's get fueling going. Where the fuck is he? I swear to God, if he left to go get like coffee or something, I'm gonna kick him in the ear. Not like against his ear, against his head, just like grazing the ear. Just enough to confuse him.
As I drink more coffee.
Oh, don't talk about coffee. I might go downstairs and make a fucking cup.
Hey, what gate are you at?
November 11. Or Echo 11. Oh, that explains it. November 11's then the gate I'll be pulling into in Seattle. Whoopsies. Hey, what do you know? It's in there. I'm gonna pretend like that never happened earlier. We're just gonna move on. All right, taking 26 right for this departure. Joker 3. Keno. The arrival in Seattle. Tentatively 16 right. I'm not gonna choose a transition yet though, because we don't know if that'll change. It's a 2-hour flight up there. Anything could happen with the weather, right? Not to give Cupid PTSD.
PTSD.
Huh?
I said which PTSD?
Oh, I said the flight up to Seattle is 2 hours, so anything can happen with the weather before then.
Oh my god. My flight getting delayed 3 separate times.
Oh no, 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 of course not. Yeah, that was wild. And the weather wasn't even that bad from what I could tell, so I don't know.
No, the fog was atrocious. I couldn't even see the mountains.
Oh.
Like, I saw the tip of a mountain because the clouds were parted just right, but I couldn't see the rest of the fucking mountain.
So they didn't want to do departures because it was foggy as hell.
Yeah. Well, the plane wasn't even there yet.
Oh. Was backed up so far back. Plane wasn't even there yet. All right. Check out the route here. Not the route legs page. We got everything in there right. So first we're going to Rudy after an intercept, which is correct. Cells, Magento, Kruger, Joker, Rhymes, dead people? What? Biker, Cage, and it's on to Keno, OAL, Lumia, LKV, Blitz. Wait, Blitz. There's no Blitz. Oh yeah, there is. It was hiding from me. Hey, Paul. Said the 777 streams were crazy. Yeah, I purposely am trying not to watch too many of them so that when I get it, got kind of like just a fresh look at it. Because what I plan on doing is when I get it on Tuesday, I'm going to do a couple of familiarization flights, kind of look through our systems, look through the checklists and the FCOM and whatnot, see what I need to do, and just kind of get a feel for the plane. And then Wednesday, I plan on doing the stream with it, and probably going to do the one that you had suggested in the Discord, Miami up to JFK. Yeah, I could probably do that. I don't see a problem with that. I'll hop in Discord and we can make a little friends event out of it. So for anybody watching that isn't currently in this Discord, if you want to come and hang out and just kind of have a social day on Tuesday, I'll be there. Man, I had the worst night of sleep I think I've ever had. It was bad. I am feeling the after effects of it. Back to ground services. We're almost done getting fueled. God damn it, where's Joey? I don't want to get going and like take off without him, but he's gonna take a while. Eh?
Telling the cat to find the spider that was just crawling on my wall that then just jumped off.
Oh.
Telling him to kill it.
What do you mean, Paul? Either the engine simulation is broken or these are effects? I don't know what you mean by that, bud. Like the sounds or like how it handles the thrust and whatnot? I'm not sure what you mean. Let's see. All right, fuck it. Performance. All right. Cruising altitude is 36,000. What is the wind? Average wind 249 for 32. Resistance altitude is 18,000. We're in the US. Thank God it's the same everywhere. See, that's the one thing that trips me up about flying in Europe. Transition altitude is different pretty much everywhere. And what's our cost index? 48. Execute that. Mid-flight, the engine animations get a little bit white, either some bugs or condensation effects. Oh, I get you. You know, actually, the Bravo Airspace 787-8 that went on the marketplace recently, I bought it and I'd been trying it out because I was going to use that for this flight, and then I decided, nah, I'll take the 7.3. I fly the 787 enough on stream. I mean, granted, I fly this enough on stream too, but we don't really have many options when it comes to Boeing at the moment yet. But it has condensation effects. Like whenever you throttle up the engines and it's humid or hot, you end up getting those condensation effects, and it just looks a little wonky. It's actually pretty good. It's actually really good. It has a cabin. That's already a massive leg up. The windows are in the right locations, whereas in the Asobo 787, you've got those, like, I don't even know how to describe it. There are like boxes in the interior of the plane that's just like two windows, and then sort of modeled the interior wall of the fuselage right there, and then everything around is just a black box. And it's like 3 or 4 feet above where the windows are on the exterior of the plane. It's weird, but on the Bravo Airspace one, everything's actually lined up. Hey, Skyward. But the systems are the AAU2 systems for the 787. They're going to be adding on to those, but they only just recently managed to finally get it on the marketplace because the Asobo was giving them hell. The flight model's really good. It feels heavier than pretty much anything that's default. It's really good. It actually feels better than the Horizon Sim one. And it's less than 20 USD. So it's not bad. Plus the exterior modeling and texturing is fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I couldn't find any skins for it on flightsim.to, but it did come with a bunch. And the United one is like all dirty and has like rubber marks on it from where the jetway connects up, and the jetway actually connects to the correct door. Yeah, I know about the TFT AMD 11. I actually was thinking about buying it somewhat recently and then decided, nah, I'm not paying $80 for a plane that's not even fully released yet. I've learned my lesson with DCS not to pay for pre-release planes that are that much. Oh yeah, I see it. That's some bullshit. All right, performance tools. Let's see. Taking off, assumed temperature of 46. We'll do a D-rated 24 KD rate. Oh, they just released it. Or they just announced they're releasing it July 2nd. I'm not actually in the TFDI Discord, funny enough. Okay, July 2nd, not bad. Well, I can only put so much money in so many places, and I've chosen to place my bet on PMDG, so if I ever end up getting the TFT AMD 11, it's going to be further down the line. Maybe, if people want to see me fly that, they can donate, and I can use that to buy it. Because, you know, that's what I want to do anyway. Use any money that I make off of YouTube, well, first and foremost, to enhance the experience with the channel, enhance the content, and then anything after that's just, you know, mine. Like, I want to get add-ons and stuff, but it's just, it's expensive. It's really expensive. All right, flaps 5 for the takeoff. We're in a 737. That's just how it is. Okay, trim's gonna be 4.91. And let's see. Takeoff speeds 150, 152, 157. All right, cool. Dialing our cruising altitude. Since we don't have a controller online, I'm not going to worry about top altitudes and restrictions and such. Matter of fact, let me actually check the VATSIM or VATSPY map again. Not VATSPY, but similar. Y'all know what I mean. Oh shit, we actually have Center online. AZLA Los Angeles Center. That guy sounds kind of far out. And their landing altitude is 400 feet above sea level. Okay. Other than that, all I've got left to do is boarding and pushback. So Joey had messaged me. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, he'll be here soon. I'll wait for the boy. So chat, how's your day going? As usual, we've got controllers absolutely blowing out our eardrums. Oh, you guys can't hear that. Oh, I see what happened here. Hang on, let me add a new audio source.
Major 5.
I'm doing pretty good, Skyward. After an absolutely horrid night that I had of sleep, I woke up, I'd say probably around noon-ish for the last time waking up anyway. Around noon. And then I've just been up and like, screw it, I was gonna stream, so... Blah. As you can tell, I just do not have energy.
Southwest 10, so looking to step away for 2 minutes.
Oh, that was horrible. Jesus Christ. Why?
1070 approved. Let me know. 1070. FedEx 647, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Contacting Las Vegas approach 135.0. Thank you for control. Bye.
Yo, Los Angeles Center, you do not have to scream.
Contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Ow.
135.0 Southwest 1058.
United 6517 Los Angeles Center, good morning. I maintain level 320 and proceed on course.
So Paul, what do you have planned for this weekend, bro?
Crew Wings 805, what's your indicated airspeed? 265.
Dare you to address the childish young aviator?
Copy, thank you.
Skyward, what are you talking
Are you
about?
starting your descent? We're going to start that now, sorry, yes, okay. Go ahead and float before you start down, float a 260 knots for me, then start your... Alright, C260, then
Oh, 775,
Two arrival, 26 left transition, Las Vegas
From
altimeter.
Frankfurt to
Is
Boston.
299er.
Oh, nice. Oh, is that what the screenshot was from?
4344.
You flying that Condor A339 Hundo?
Transition, altimeter 2992.
Dude, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest with you, Skyward. I have no clue.
1070, we're back with you.
1070 copy, thanks, y'all.
What you giggling at?
Oh, I'm watching
Charlie Center,
like
Southwest 1350, 7000.
8-year-old Jacksepticeye videos.
Oh dear God.
Los Angeles Center, climbing
Back
level
when he used to
290.
scream way louder.
I'll maintain flight level 290, Southwest 13.
He did, man. He doesn't scream as loud as he used to.
Man has gotten a little older. Obviously, it's chilling out.
Yeah. But his old videos, oh, they're so nostalgic for me. I watched this shit in high school.
I used to watch him a lot back then too. Chat, I don't believe it, but the air pressure here in Vegas is actually standard. It's 29.902, so we didn't even have to change it. Ain't that something?
It's hot as hell though.
Let's see. Temperature 37 Celsius. Holy shit. Yeah, that's hot. 99 degrees Fahrenheit. It's actually
90
not as bad as I oh, that's right. I was supposed to depart 4 minutes ago. Also, hi Joey.
What's going on, bud?
Not much, man. Just chilling, waiting for you.
I appreciate it. I apologize for my tardiness today. I was somewhat occupied.
Somewhat
We're good
occupied.
now. Well, suffice it to say, I was somewhat occupied.
We're just gonna go with that.
I don't know why, but that just sounds dirty the way y'all are saying it.
It was
well,
not
it
in
could
a
be interpreted that way.
not in a good way. Let's go with that.
Southwest 4344. Okay, Southwest 4344. Contact Las Vegas.
Okay.
So it's very good.
135.0. Have a good flight.
So we got PDC clearance. I finally got an actual squawk code. Let me check the charts real fast. Considering we do have center online, I am actually gonna have to worry about altitudes and such. So
-0 Delta Tango Los Angeles Center. Good morning. Climb maintain level 250. Proceed on board. I'll maintain flight level 250. Proceed course. Delta Tango.
you're not. No, I'm gonna leave it. At top altitude, flight level 190. Screw it. I'll put it to 19,000, and then center will probably clear me up higher than that. That should work. I think they'll like it. Other than that, I'm just waiting for Joey to get on out here.
I'm loading up.
Good. Loading up.
There, American. Back.
Angeles, good morning, Southwest 4319, maintaining level 32.
3319, 6. Aircraft on 6.
Southwest 3319, maintaining level 32.
So 3319, Los Angeles Center, radar contact. Descend Disney 5 arrival. The Long Beach altimeter is 2983.
Descend Disney 5, 983, Southwest 3319.
Southwest transfer with the center descent.
That was.
You know, I'm gonna call in the
Rounders 2 arrival.
center and let them know that I'm gonna be delayed probably another like 10 minutes or so. Holy crap, that guy's mic was bad.
And Southwest 4319, just to confirm that will be runway 30 at Long Beach.
19 second.
Just to confirm that will be runway 30 at Long Beach.
SoCal will assign you the runway. Most likely it's 30, but you'll have to wait on.
I think.
Alaska Airlines 737's got the first class config, right?
Yeah, I'm taking the 900.
Gotcha.
Guyton right. Tell that guy to stop eating his mic. Jesus Christ.
Southwest
Honestly, he sounds like he's calling in from on a plane.
That'd be fantastic, Southwest 1350.
No, 1350, right turn 040 when able direct yellow.
Right, 040 direct yellow, Southwest 13.
Also, Guyton, welcome. Always glad to see a new face around here. Rather a new name. I can't see your face, but I'm sure it's gorgeous. Handsome devil, you.
Here's the question, though. Is that Skyward's guidance?
It's an American entry through that was
Intrigue.
American 803, Los Angeles Center.
No, I am you.
American 803, yeah, we're past
He is me.
God damn it.
American 803, yeah, I'm on the convention floor with about 3,000 other enthusiasts, so yeah, I couldn't miss it.
He's probably
American
flying
803,
Spirit,
climb
which
maintain level
explains the
350.
mic. Jesus Christ.
Oh, good. Combat info 350.
United 319, were you called?
United 319, we're at 6,200 for 13,000.
United 319, climb maintain level 330.
Hello,
Oh, 330, United 319.
Alright. I'll request boarding since Joey should be popping in here very soon.
Yeah, it's almost done loading. And I pre-filed my flight plan. I'm just gonna skip GSX.
Oh wow, that is great timing for that automatic message. Skyward mentioned Spirit Airlines.
Barrett?
I have Discord notification. Oh. Thank you, Skyward. All right, we can dismiss the fuel truck. Honestly, we probably should have a little while ago.
Virgin 85, radar contact lost.
Oh, I don't have the HUD in this one. Sad. Big sad. We want the HUD. Gotta have that HUD. Ow, we need the HUD. number of viewers drops to 0. Speaking of which, yeah, no problem. I need to set up the auto thing, but I'm lazy as fuck. I feel that, man. That's half of the reason my Twitch isn't actually set up yet. I mean, like, I could go on there and stream if I wanted to, but like, I have nothing on my Twitch page at all whatsoever.
Contact SoCal approach 128.05.
128.05, serving digital bus, yeah.
All right. Passengers are finally getting on board. Oh, look at that. It's baggage. You know what, chat? I'm gonna run downstairs real quick and grab a bottle of water and a Monster. I'll be right back.
LA Center this morning from 3827, flight level 0, about 4 or 5 miles north of 20 kilometers. No, 3827, Los Angeles Center, thanks. Aircraft on, thanks. No, 3827, Los Angeles Center, radar contact, maintain level 36.
Chat, I have returned. No, I'm not diluting it. The water is the primary drink, right? And then I'm gonna sip the Monster as I go.
Grand Canyon, correction, you are at Grand Canyon. You're clear to Las Vegas. As files maintained, 7,000, respect level 20015. Departure with me and squad 5142. Are you ready for departure? You ready to tack? Departure. I didn't realize this was controlled until I got up to the whole short. Okay, which room?
There was some event going on yesterday. The entire United States had coverage.
Son of a bitch! I gotta start paying more attention to what's going on in that sim.
Matt, let's see. I can
Somebody
see if I
posted
can get you
a picture on Reddit. Literally, yeah, the entire continental U.S. had center online.
I'm really sad that we weren't there.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw that post about 10 hours after it happened. I was like, oh.
Fireworks dangers? Nope, it is not the 4th yet. There should be no fireworks dangers, but it's probably in NOTAM somewhere. Actually, let's check that, because I can. Oh my god, why is it so small? Oh, that's the wrong zoom button. Information.
Let's do hotel golf. The wind 2107 got
Approaches.
14. Runway 21, you are clear for takeoff. Give me a call once you're climbing through, once you are on the climb. I just talked to you on the climb, so takeoff 2-1.
I don't know. Okay, fuck it. What do you mean that's what she said? We don't need to contact center for like taxi and whatnot, right, Joey? Am I losing my mind?
Listen in on approach or departure and see if people are talking to them, because I think it's the top-down thing applies still. So maybe departure is the one who'd give you takeoff clearance and all that, but I'm honestly not 100% sure. But I imagine listening to both frequencies for a few minutes will give you the answer.
We don't even have departure. What are you talking about?
Oh, is there not? It looks
No.
like on VATSPA I see approach and departures online for LAS 135.0.
Oh, okay, because I'm actually looking at the VATSIM client, and
Right.
we've got
6517,
ATIS, Approach,
local
LAX
offline, radio
Center,
service terminated,
and
frequency
that's
change
it.
approved, switch to advisory, have a good one.
Okay.
All passenger
Well, worst
fireworks
case,
are
just,
permitted at this time.
Worst case, just maybe if centers, because it doesn't seem too busy, so you can probably just ask them.
Yeah. Hi, good morning, LAX Center. This is Alaska 144 at Las Vegas Airport. Do we need to contact you for departure clearance? Is that transmitting?
I don't know. I'm not connected quite yet.
Oh. Okay, apparently I was not. Yeti Nano output device cable. Contact now.
South 1070, contact Las Vegas push 135.2.
Well, if your end is telling you that approach and departure are the same frequency here in Vegas, then we might as well tune them, I guess.
Right, and Alpha 5, Bravo 5 departing.
Yeah, just tune 135.0 and see if you hear anything.
Oh, I heard something. I heard a dude talking with an entire room behind him just having conversations.
Bravo 5 departing southwest 615. Aircraft calling Las Vegas, push readable.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Engine 2 has been stolen by engine tax.
Las Vegas, Coast Southwest 1070, for 70 other rounders to allow us to
135.55.
Is there anybody
Oh,
at Gate
God.
Echo 9 to your right?
So 9? No, it's empty.
339, contact going center 135.55. 3555.
By the way, guys, on departure, we should have some pretty nice views. City update 8. Holy shit.
1070, Las Vegas approach at Irvin. Cleared ILS Yeti, runway 26 left approach.
Bourbon cleared ILS Yankee 26 left approach, Southwest 1070.
Alaska 604, wind 020 F1, runway 26 right for takeoff.
That guy sounds like his mic got dipped in water at some point. Ow.
Sounds like he's a pretty professional gamer to me.
Oh, good God. He just wants to give you the realism you're looking for. Seems legit. The only time you get, like, as far as I know, like on actual ATC, the only time you get people that sound like that is when they're in like really, really old prop planes, because the sound dampening is essentially nothing in those, and the engines are loud as hell. So you end up getting a lot of like background noise that just bleeds into the voice. It's bad. But like by and large, like jets tend to have better microphones than that for the pilots.
Alaska 604, radar contact, the altitude.
That's 604, we will see that.
Roger. Okay, 604, time to the Raider 2 departure.
That's 604, time to the Raider 2.
Chat, I swear to God, we're gonna get moving here soon. I promise.
Southwest 43, 44, cross runway 56, right at Alpha 7, taxi to parking via Bravo.
Cross 6 right at Alpha 7.
Alright, so I don't think we need to call for push and start clearance, but I do believe approach is handling taxi clearance. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to taxi to spot or holding point 2 and then call them up for taxi clearance. How come my door just open? Hold on.
Sounds good to me.
Well, that was awkward. Bedroom door just kind of slowly opened like 6 inches and then just stopped. Sasha, are you screwing with me right now? Was that you?
No, I'm not.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get a pushback started.
Alaska 604, time to maintain flight level 190 unrestricted.
Time to keep by 190, 604 to get someone else.
Oh, look at you with your aviators.
And departure last 604, got the flight level 190, we get the direction on.
All right. To everyone in the cabin, I'm so sorry to do this to you, but I've got to kill the pack. I know it's hot. You know, the cabin's gonna heat up pretty quick there. As soon as we get the engine started, I promise you, we'll have AC again. Why is there a container cart just sitting on the taxiway behind me to my left?
Ma'am, please don't reach for that door. Please do not reach for that door. Thank you.
Right. The sad part is it was Vegas where that chick went out on the wing because she was hot. She opened the emergency exit and walked out onto the wing and sat down because she was hot in the plane. I'm like, what are you doing?
Only in Vegas.
It was right facing east or north taxi lane. God damn it, ground crew out here slacking. They didn't pull the chocks. You hear that, chat? All engines clear, start at will. I promise you, we will start at will. Let's get engine 2 going.
Let's see, I'm just about done setting everything up, I think.
We'll cut off to idle.
United 2650, we have information, we are ready for takeoff.
United 2650 in Las Vegas approach, runway 26 right, taxi to Charlie.
Yeah, Charlie, 6 right, United.
Alright, engine 2 is up and running. Engine 1 aground. We actually have fuel in the setup tanks for some reason, so get those pumps going. And we can arm the auto throttle. Alright. Engine 1 fuel cut off to idle. We're just gonna forget the fact that there's a cargo container lodged in our left side.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
All right, both engines are stable. The generator's on. The bleed switched over, and we'll get the AC running again. APU can come off. Step flaps 5. Okay, they are just too fucking loud. Swear to God, every time we do a flight with VATSIM, I end up having to turn it down further and further. I've literally turned the volume of VPilot down to 5%. All right, now that's a little better. I want my auto throttle stay armed. What the hell's going on?
Hey, Press.
Yeah?
You do have your soundboard on, right? For Discord?
Yeah.
Good.
I'm not so sure that that is a good thing now that you're asking the question.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the flight of your life.
Hey, that's my job.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll get drink beverages started as soon as we get above 10,000 feet. Please remain seated. Keep your seatbelts fastened. Keep your seats up and your tray tables in a locked position. Once we get airborne, then the pilot will call for free to move about the cabin. After that point, you are free to use the bathroom if you need to. If not, sorry, you're gonna have to wait. Thank you for choosing Alaskan Airlines, and we will see you when we get in the air.
Should have called it the Gothic airline.
Flying Alaska. If I knew how to make liveries for planes in this fucking sim, I'd make Gothic Airlines 100% hands down, and we'd fly that every motherfucking stream. Okay, so Paul says because of the fucking speed brake being armed, but the speed brake shouldn't be armed. Yeah, no, Paul, I didn't arm the speed brake. It did it on its own. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Okay, I'm gonna have to dig into my controls real quick. Oh no, that's it. Viper TQS.
Las Vegas departure, FedEx 805 is ready to taxi with Yankee.
The plane seems to think that the spoilers are armed, even though the spoiler lever is not in the armed position. Ay, ay, ay. And there we go, speed brake armed again. Oh, the fucking reverser. Why was that? Okay, whatever. I don't know. I got it figured out though. Anyway, let me get our taxi clearance. Holy shit! I actually have to turn them off.
Number 12 Hotel Golf, Las Vegas approach. Expect a visual approach, runway 11 on the right.
Good morning, Las Vegas approach. This is Alaska 144 holding short at spot 2, looking for taxi to 26 right.
Alaska 144, Las Vegas approach, runway 26 right, taxi to Charlie, altimeter 29.92.
Taxi via Charlie, altimeter 29.92, Alaska 144. Okay. So we're just going to pull forward and make a left. So yeah, Paul, apparently the reversers were engaged. I'm not sure why, but I just reset the switch and everything's good now.
FedEx 805 heavy wind 3204, runway 26 right, taxi up.
Ooh, FedEx MD-11.
Second approach, Janus 1208, to the Janus, take 19 right and 19 left, quickly for departure.
19 right.
19 right, Jackson Bay.
Vegas, Hotel, Spain, 14,000,
Number 12, Hotel Golf, 718, 10,000, 10,000.
10,000.
I think this controller is a bit new.
Alright, I am rolling now. Very good. We'll get over to spot 2, 1.
United 2650, contact LA Center 135.55. Upper 1350 Las Vegas Road. Yeah, 2131 Las Vegas Road, 680. November 550 Delta Tango, wind. Wind 0204, runway 19 right to land.
19 right, clear to land, Delta 50 Delta Tango.
This approach controller sounds like he's either
At MS Expo right now.
yeah. That is definitely a possibility.
I thought about going to that. It is in Vegas.
Oh, really? Damn.
And Bourbon cleared ILS Yankees, you can approach.
Heavy river contact altitude. Like day 05, heavy climb heavy flight level 100.
Las Vegas approach Alaska 144, holding short, runway 26 right for takeoff.
Alaska 144, runway 26 right, runway.
I'm sorry, approach, was that clear to land or clear for takeoff?
Alaska 144, runway 26 right, line up and wait.
Land up and wait, Alaska 144, sorry about that.
No problem.
Alright. Line up and wait.
Alaska approach, good day. Alaska 480 is with you at spot 1. We have information Yankee on board. We are ready for taxi.
Alaska 480, Las Vegas approach, runway 26 right, taxi to Charlie.
Taxi via Charlie, Alaska 480. Thank you.
If I recall, that inbound is coming in for 26 left, so it should be fine.
Yeah, 1208, Las Vegas approach, runway 19 right, taxi to hotel.
Hotel, 19 right.
Come on, plane. Alright, let's throw the parking brakes on here and wait for departure clearance. Or takeoff clearance, rather.
Alaska 144, traffic 1 mile, final runway 19 right. You will be out in a minute here.
No problem, approach. I can wait for as long as you need me to. Alaska 144. I'm sorry, did you say 1 mile final? This motherfucker gonna be landing over me?
I think so.
That's not dangerous at all. I mean, I'm pretty far back from the touchdown markers, but still.
They definitely shouldn't have had you line up and wait then at that point. They should have had you on the taxi line.
Yeah. They should have had me holding short until that plane was on the ground. Yeah, I think this controller's a little bit new. We'll cut him some slack, but... Then again, I myself am not a controller, so I'm not really going to try to critique him.
Full deviation, please stand by and advise when you're ready to copy a number.
Possible controller deviation. Yeah, I was thinking the approach, I've got a number for you to copy. Oh god, I'd really like to get out of here. My frame rate recover. Clear for takeoff, Alaska 144. Alright, let me get out of here.
Line up and wait 26 right, left 480.
Alright, engines stabilized at 40%. Toga.
Second approach, good afternoon, United 305, 16,570 via the cockpit.
Airspeed's alive.
United 305, Las Vegas, Island, official approach.
Back to the ILS.
Cross check.
Left, United 305.
V1.
Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
You're up. You said radar contact?
Radar contact, say altitude.
3,900, Alaska 144. Climb and maintain 190, Alaska 144. Cool, we're already going to 190 anyway, so. What's the FMC message? Nothing. Now there's something? Unable at Rudy, I don't care. That looks good. They did a pretty damn good job with this the city update, not gonna lie.
I like it.
Yeah.
I tell you the funny thing that happened when I was taking off for my second flight. So before I turned my phone
Wait,
on
hold on.
airplane mode.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Over to center, Alaska 144. 135.55, Alaska 144.
Alaska 480 passing 4,000.
Workshop. Delta 2272, Lima Airspace North, actually, Unit 420, Los Angeles Center, good, morning.
Good morning, question mark?
Climb and maintain, flight level 290, proceed on course. Yeah, 420, push to advise 300 close. No, 12.
Good morning, LA Center, Alaska 144 with you, 9,500 for 19,000.
Air Canada 46, what's your indicated here? 332. Copy. CSA 300, what's your indicated airspeed? CSA 300, indicated air.
About 2.7.
Air Canada 46, keep the speed up. Descend rounders 2 arrival, 26 left transition. The altimeter is 292. CSA 300, keep your speed at current speed or less, and then rounders 2 arrival, altimeter 293. Last.
Am I good to talk now?
No, not
Trident
yet.
1227, Lima Airspace Northeast, ready service terminated, frequency change approved. Denver Center's offline, so goodbye. Marion 672, I'm going to send you to advise you your E-Center has got to close. Go ahead and switch to advisory and have to slide into San Luis.
Officer, over to you now. Thanks for all your help. What a day. Have a good one.
Yeah, 1777, Center closing, switch to advisory.
He either keeps getting stepped on or he's cutting in now.
Then round 2 arrival, 26 left transition. Las Vegas altimeter is 292.
LA Center, Alaska 144 with you, departing out of Las Vegas, 11,900 for 19,000.
Alaska 144, Los Angeles Center, climbing table 360, proceed on course.
Climb and maintain 360, proceed on course, Alaska 144. Alright.
And 2650, and Angel 4 arrival on your altimeter 298.
Up to cruise.
Monitor SoCal on 128.05.
And that's gonna be it. Alright, you should be good now, Cubes.
Hey, 1 second. Prez,
Yeah?
you're above 10,000. Get those jams going. What the hell you doing?
Trying to listen to fucking ATC and see if they actually heard me or not. That's what I'm doing.
Angel 5 and Angel 4 arrival.
But yeah, I'll get the tunes moving.
Monitor SoCal 128.05.
Right, you.
So before before I was about to turn my phone on airplane mode, I'd message the girls and I'd be like, all right, I'm on the plane, we're about to take off, I'll be able
LA
to talk
Center,
to you guys
Alaska
soon.
480 is Yeti
And then
with
right
you
as I was
departing out
about
of
to
Las
turn it on
Vegas.
airplane mode, the
We
pilot
are
goes,
flying
yeah,
via
so we're
Joker
going to
3,
experience a
climbing
little
through
bit of
11,000
turbulence.
for 19,000.
And I immediately messaged in the group chat, I was like, did this pilot just say we're going to experience a little turbulence? And Witches went, no, he didn't. You're hearing things.
Climate change 380 advised.
You're hearing things, gaslighting the shit out of you.
He's like, no. He said turbulence.
So yeah, it's gonna get a little bit bumpy.
Oh, it did. And the child sitting behind me kicking my chair didn't help.
I bet. But hey, kids are dicks. Skyward, be gone. Aren't you at work? Go back to work. Fucking.
Delta 2272, contact Oakland Center 132.8. Yeah, 2650 on it, contact, if you're still on my frequency, contact, so yeah, 128.05.
Hello, Deborah.
And that was 132.2 for Delta 2272. Thank you for the ATC.
Alright. Chat. Passengers, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, we finally made it out of Las Vegas. And we're about to pass 18,000 feet. Y'all can, y'all have free to move about the cabin. Go to the bathroom. Give somebody a hug. I don't know. Do whatever you want. Just don't come up here.
Monitor, you're still on frequency. Monitor Oakland Center 132.
Set standard already. What the hell?
That was Alaska 480. Monitor Oakland Center 132.2.
Service will begin early.
Monitor Oakland Center 132.2, left 480.
Monitor Flight 1358, contact Las Vegas approach 135.0.
Bro, it's slow as fuck at the chop house today. Seems legit.
He asked me to monitor Oakland Center 132.2. Lost the connection. Now I'm back.
Oh, why Oakland?
Because that's the next one we're going to be flying into.
Cactus 370.
Alright, everyone. Should be smooth sailing up to Seattle now. Actually, let me check. Speaking of turbulence, let's see what we're planning on seeing here.
Vegas approach on 135.6.
Here.
Air Canada 46, monitor Air Canada 46, contact.
Okay, so yeah, it is going to be a little bit bumpy after we get up to top of the climb, but nothing too crazy.
Alright, see ya, PSA 300, contact Las Vegas approach on 135.6. Now let's go up at 4, contact Las Vegas.
I bet you that approach guy is actually at FS Expo right now. I bet they're doing like.
Oh, absolutely. With all that background noise, there's no chance that he's not there right now. He's either at FS Expo, he's at a fucking party, or he's at work in a call center on his lunch and decided to do some air traffic control.
Yeah, probably. They usually have like booths and stuff where you can like try out planes and fly on VATSIM and stuff. That's probably what it is.
Yeah.
I honestly wish I had signed up for it. I kind of feel like I should have taken that opportunity to go. Because I totally could have. It's just a 4-hour drive.
We should have. That would have been a nice way to spend your weekend, honestly.
Advisory and if the other center comes up, then
I didn't realize until
all aircraft
like a
things
few
flying.
days
We'll see
ago
you
that it
later.
was actually going to be in Vegas.
What is happening with my scenery? I am so very confused. Bro's immersed. Oh my God, what is happening with my scenery? That is questionable. All right, we're just gonna ignore it. We're gonna ignore it. Okay, LA Center just went offline. I'm going to tune Oakland then.
Delta
3-2, yes.
Then getting different floor arrival for Delta.
I mean, we're not in Oakland Center's area, but
Yeah, I'm monitoring the LA Center guy told me to monitor. So let's switch it up.
hey, Sasha,
Yeah.
would you happen to feel like trying your hand at making that mac and cheese? I am really, really hungry. I just don't want to be away from my computer for that long, or I'd make it.
General.
Okay, I'll accept that. Hashtag Pop-Tarts. Honestly, if it wasn't for the fact that the money I have is 100% for the 777, I'd get Taco Bell right now.
Got it. 11 cross Fletcher, octane base, level 310.
I think we'll hear us from Seattle.
Got it. 11 cross. Pressure cross Fletcher, octane base, level 310. Got it. 1897, climb maintain, climb level 310. Cross your cross climb level 310.
I think I'm gonna pop into my settings real quick. Data. Reading data world graphics. I'm gonna turn that off and then back on because I don't know what's going on with my scenery, but it needs to stop being weird. Yeah, Paul, I have the rolling cache disabled. Takes up way too much space. Wait. Sasha, did you tell Guyton we're out of peanuts?
No.
Yeah, Paul, exactly. I don't.
No, but we are out of falafel.
Jeez. What the heck is heat bed, man? We're stocking gluten-free crap on all these flights. And he hasn't been here. Oh God, it's this song again. Why are so many of these Christmas themed? I think, Paul, what I'm gonna do is on Tuesday, when I get up, I'm gonna hop in Discord in the general VC for Flight Sim, and whoever wants to can come. We can hang out, wait for the 777 to go on sale. Well, that's contingent on whether they make an announcement if they're pushing it back or not. Because if they push it back, then I'm not gonna spend all day just sitting in general chat and under the Flight Sim category. But whatever day, whenever it does happen, we will we'll hang out in VC. You can watch me figure out the 777, and that'll be it.
Based off what Paul's saying, it looks like it'll be there around 11 a.m. our time.
Cool. Here's to hoping the release doesn't get delayed. No Skyward. If any of my flight attendants catch you going into the bathroom with somebody, we're kicking you off the plane when we're not landing to do it.
parachutes are not provided either.
Paul, don't you start. Now, see, Paul, what we're going to do is we're going to bring him up to the cockpit, right? And we're going to open one of the cockpit windows and just kind of extrude him out of the window. Oh, are you doing this flight too, Paul? Or are you heading there from somewhere else? I don't know how I ended up accidentally clicking that. Anyway. I gotta...
Got it. C-183 Oakland Center, Roger. On maintain level 350.
Oh, you're flying there from San Fran. Got you.
Gentlemen, entering service will begin momentarily. Just a reminder, 278 does this flight. There will not be any alcohol available. As a side note, any air marshals on board, please let all flight attendants know as they're passing by with drinks. Require your assistance. Thank you.
Oakland Center, Alaska 144 with you. Flight level 348, climbing 360.
Alaska 144 Oakland Center, radar contact, climb maintain level 360, clear direct.
Clear direct Lakeview, climb maintain 360, Alaska 144. Clear direct Lakeview.
Probably LKV.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm already in the airspace. I'm sorry, say again for Alaska 144?
Alaska 144,
Clear direct Kingdom for Alaska 144.
Disregard that. Direct Lakeview for now.
Alright, but I'm headed to Lakeview, and if you need anything from me, just go ahead and call Alaska 144.
United 144, direct description, Alaska 144, direct Blitz.
Clear direct to Blitz, Alaska 144. This man, I'm running out of navigation points. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's for you, bud.
Oakland Center, Alaska 480 is looking flight level 380.
Yeah, Paul, it's called a voice changer.
No, he's talking about me, not you.
I know.
I'm not using a voice changer.
I know.
What?
That's what makes it funny.
Oh my god.
I have to actually put in my star to get this to show up so that
I don't know why I sound different on Vatsim. Maybe it's because of their API filter. But yeah, no, I'm using the same mic for Vatsim as I am for the stream, bud. All I know is if I end up hearing a thick German accent, I know it's you.
Hey. Hard Zulu 16 right, Hawk 7, transition Lakeview, and Vash.
He said, damn. Yeah, no, he gave me clear direct Lakeview. I'm like, all right, cool, I'll go to Lakeview. So I set that in the FMC. And it's like, go direct King something. I'm like, well, that was kind of before Lakeview. That point's gone now, but all right, sure. And he's like, no, belay that. Hold on, I'll get you a different one. I'm like, okay, I'll just chill.
don't even know what, was it Kingston or whatever?
I think it was Kingsley, which is, oh no, that's beyond Blitz. That's like the second point in the arrival.
I have Esley. I don't see a Kingsley anywhere.
I think Esley is Kingsley.
Oh.
Unless you said Keno and I was hearing it wrong. And if that's the case, that's even more fucky because I've passed Keno, have been for a while.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't Keno. Okay, well, yeah, we're going direct links.
The fucking LA Center's back online now.
Yeah, they probably just like swap somebody.
Probably. Unfortunately, I believe it might it's probably going to stay uncontrolled beyond Oakland all the way to Seattle. So we'll be on Unicom and then whatchamacallit, DTAF.
So that anybody actually freaking uses it.
God, that Delta flight's really got you heated still.
It does annoy me. It does annoy me. Like, yeah, I'm new to VATSIM and I fuck shit up sometimes, but like, at least I take the time to like read and try to understand what I'm supposed to do before I go on and do it.
Yeah.
But I feel like even with our relative inexperience, I think both of us do pretty fine on the network. My biggest gap was just completely not using the web taxi. Control was like, hey, what are you doing?
Hey, what are you doing?
Remember that? We were the 300, we were the 300.
Oh yeah, those charter flights. Yeah, and I flipped you off as I passed you, laughing.
Yeah. Asshole.
My God, how many times do I have to skip this song before it figures out I don't want to hear it?
I got two weird things happening in my plane right now. One is the side left window heat refuses to come on. And the second is I'm getting zone temp warnings, which it seems I can't do anything about no matter how I try.
Well, I'm not getting that first issue, but I was getting zone temp warnings. If you hit the trip reset on the, on your, whatchamacallit panel? On your bleed panel, those will go away. It's entirely possible that those zone temp warnings are erroneous, because I don't see any reason we'd be getting them.
Which one is the trip reset on here?
The black button in the very center above APU bleed switch.
Oh, okay. Ah, there it is.
Okay, Skyward. You have a good day. I did not even see that DM, so what is it?
Got it, 40 to 53, say, plan group. Roger, just gonna maintain forward 35. Got it, 625, North California, 133.9 left.
Okay.
Dutch 1511.
Joey, how was your week?
Oh, it wasn't too bad, man. It was a little bit busy this week, but got a good bit of stuff done. Did some good stuff for my kind of personal life that I've been putting off for a little bit. And,
you finally decided to shave your legs.
Yeah.
Man, that forest was getting there.
30 miles. Delta offline. Affirmative.
What?
I've been playing a good bit of Elden Ring.
Yeah.
The game on my vanilla to try to get to the point where I can start the DLC. I'm so excited to play through that.
Yeah, Mizu was messaging me a couple of days ago asking if I wanted to play. And I'm just like, I don't feel like making a whole new character though.
Yeah, I totally get that. The only reason I have one on vanilla is because I don't know if my other friends like Jake pretty much is if he would want to use the seamless co-op mod or not. So I just have that mostly just so I can play with him.
Dude, if it wasn't for the fact that Elden Ring's normal multiplayer mode wasn't so stupidly done. It's like, oh, you're confined to this area. Once you beat the boss, bye-bye friends. It's like, no, we want to play together. Like,
yeah, I guess they didn't envision it as being because like the Souls-like games have always been like a mostly single-player experience, and then you just you can summon other people to help you in big fights. That's kind of always another logic with it.
And that's fine.
It's not like traditional co-op the whole time multiplayer.
And that's fine, but we're in a whole new era of gaming when it comes to online functionality. Like, for instance, GTA 5, right? There are people that literally didn't even know there was a story mode. Because, by and large, the trend is playing online with friends. You don't play video games just to kind of be alone and relax anymore. I mean, of course, those games exist. I can't say they don't, but I'm like, most people tend to want to play with other people. And having your session broken up by, oh, we beat this boss. Oh, shit, everyone's gone. Fuck.
I'm of a little bit of a different opinion. I immensely prefer the single-player experience a lot of the time. I love playing with other people, but I also I am one of those people that loves to just single-player, play by myself and relax.
Yeah,
that is very fun for me.
And that's totally fine. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. However, like, just me personally, I like playing things with other people. There are very few games that I'm just like, yeah, let's sit down and play this and talk to no one. Paul, I have noticed you on frequency. However, I have Batson turned down quite a bit because that controller is loud as all shit. So, like, anybody other than him, I can barely hear. But yeah, I think I heard your voice a couple of times in there, bud. I'm excited for Tuesday. We haven't hung out in forever, Paul. Yeah, I feel that, dude. Me too. Me too. Like, I had anticipated the 777 releasing much earlier than it did. So if you've noticed, all of my flight sim streams for the last like 3 months have been nothing but Boeing aircraft. I literally cannot tell you the last time I flew like the A300 or the Phoenix. It has been a while. Well, no, I know when the last flight I did in the Phoenix was. It was that Air Canada flight where the stream died twice, but
Directed 297, contact directed Seattle Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change. Delta 6811, Empire Space City North, Seattle Center offline, radar service terminated, frequency change approved. Yeah, affirmative. It's going from Visual Center 135.55. 135.55 Delta.
Rest.
Huh?
I'm higher than you right now.
That's usually the case.
Yeah. Oh, stop.
God have mercy, kill me.
Hey, you're the one who invites me to these things. You know what you're getting into.
You're right. I know what I'm buying into.
You fucking signed on the dotted line. Don't be complaining now.
Yeah, it is 42 degrees to maintain level 3 user.
Oh, Joey, that reminds me. I need to message you about something real quick.
Is Paul flying with us right now? Did I hear him on Oakland a little bit ago?
Yeah. He took off out of San Francisco. He's going to be getting to Seattle a couple minutes before we land. He'll probably still be taxiing by the time I touch down.
I see.
Saying you were stretching your legs a little bit, Paul?
Your stream lagged a little bit, I think is what that meant.
Oh, lags a little bit. I really read that wrong.
I mean, it makes sense though. There's a delay if he's got the volume on for that and that's gonna sound weird.
Oh, yeah, definitely. There's going to be a delay, especially with you being way the hell out in Deutschland.
Yeah. I always mute the stream. Yeah, like this.
What is it with these skipped frames? There should be no issues here. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers will experience buffering. Well, that sounds like a YouTube problem, alright? Because whenever I start these streams, everything's fucking fine. Not a delay, wasn't loading. Got you, bud. Now, I'm not sure what the issue is. It's just
645 or my day.
be doing whatever it wants to do. I could probably increase the bitrate if I wanted to. I don't really want to mess with that while streaming, or else we'll get issues like we pretty much always have. Let's see, just doing a quick speed test. Download speed is just a hair under 900 megs a second. No, it peaked above 900. And upload's almost 30, but I don't want to take all the up bandwidth, so I'm gonna leave it alone. And YouTube's just gonna have to deal with it.
Ooh, you want to know something I just thought about? I'm very excited for.
What's that, bud?
Two things. Satisfactory 1.0.
Okay.
And Factorio 2.0. Both of which are coming out this year, I believe.
Nice.
Got it. 2378 runway 1 right, next to be Alpha 1. Air Canada 6, correction 8, Air Canada 677 input center. Correction NorCal departure, runway 1 right, taxi via Alpha 1. United 1271, NorCal departure, runway 1 right, taxi via Alpha Foxtrot 1 Bravo. United 1674, descent via the Diamond 5 Bravo. Got it 645, good.
Beautiful desert we're flying over here.
I wish mine was beautiful. It's blotchy and popping in and out. I think once we land in Seattle, I'm gonna restart my sim. Something seems to be amiss.
Somebody is a Diamond 5.
Leave Delta 132 Oakland Center, climb maintain level 370. Good luck. Guided 1342, runway 1 right, taxi via Alpha 1. Hey, good day, I've just entered FedEx Seagull Ferry, over Belmont, Philadelphia. FedEx 311, input center, roger. FedEx 311, radar contact.
Smoked ribs? Don't make me hungry, Paul. Come on, man. That's a foul. That's a foul right there.
Alaska 144, leave airspace 2, North Dale Center, offline, service frequency change,
Come here talking about meat. You know, Sasha, now that, what in the world are you playing?
Warframe.
Oh.
Warframe.
Well, what I was gonna say is, now that the, NAC's had, like, the night to kind of cool things down, it's holding the temperature right here at a comfortable level. And you know, knock on wood, no power failures so far. God damn it. The headset's dying.
United 1271 runway 1 left, RNAV 6, split takeoff. Alaska 4 entering airspace to the north, still centers offline, terminator frequency change route.
Leaving airspace to the north, surface terminate frequency, route left at 480. Thank you very much.
Right over to you.
So Paul, since you've been watching streams of the 777, what would you say is your favorite feature so far? Like, what do you like most about it?
Aircraft on reduced taxi again. American 650 joint, Mike 2, calling you spot 2.
Did you already get switched over to Unicom or not?
No, he hasn't called me as far as I know.
I think he called me and not you, right? Just now?
Yeah.
Air China 677 radar contact, climb maintain, flight level 190, change climb.
There's a lot, but the movable AFB is kind of a good thing. Or the clicking pen. Taxi light animation was like 3 FPS. Engine wobble during turbulence is very good. Ooh, engine wobble. I hadn't seen that.
Got it, 24
Man, I really wish I went to have those expo now, because I bet you PMDG's got a booth there.
Push back, spot 6, alpha.
Do what?
Correction 7 alpha.
I bet you PMDG has a booth at FSX booth. They probably showing it off.
Push out of
Oh, probably.
Call me, correction push back, spot 7 alpha.
Especially now that the embargo's been lifted.
And just verify your date one more time, please. Are you sure it's on Delta time? I don't think it's that. Yeah. Delta time. Back spot 6 Bravo 3, call back.
Oh man. Alright, where are we? We are about to cross out of Nevada into the corner of California and then immediately into Oregon.
We're getting there.
It's coming at us. Hey boss, you need some wheels? It's coming at you. Alright, well, I guess I'm just going to go to Unicom because, well, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, you're out of the airspace now, so.
Well, out of their airspace. I can still hear him pretty loud and clear, though. Still about 300 miles from top of descent. Okay, Paul. I gotta go to the bathroom, honestly. But I don't want to get up. That takes energy. Welcome back, Paul. How are your chips? Wait, what kind of chips did you get? That's the real question. Chips are Americans. Oh, yeah, no, I'm talking about like potato chips. I say paprika chips. Joey, have you ever heard of paprika chips?
No, but I'm a bit fascinated by that.
It is definitely an interesting thought.
I've had both of those things before, but I don't know if I've ever had them together like that. Maybe there was a stray chip back in the day one time that had some paprika in it, unbeknownst to me, but otherwise I can't name a time off the top of my head.
A stray chip.
You know, maybe one that got in the bag. Or, you know, some weird kind of like flavored, you know, kind of unknown, weird flavored off-brand chip that I've had at some point in my life that had paprika somewhere in the ingredients, you know, but what are we talking, just like a chip that's just covered in paprika? Potato chip?
I guess.
Okay. I can dig it. Alright, let's see. I am 128 nautical miles from Blitz. I am 248 nautical miles from my top of descent point. We're just cruising along here at flight level 380, enjoying the scenery. It's unfortunate that there's a lack of VATSIM coverage, but you know, we'll make do with the tools we have.
We'll make do with what we've got.
And let me see if I can see Alaska Airlines gates ASEA. Alaska Airlines is nice because they have a website where all their hubs, they tell you exactly what gates and terminals they use. Alaska and Horizon concourses A, B, C, and D, North Satellite and South Satellite. International flights arrive at the S and A concourse.
I am planning on going to November 11.
November 11. Are you just special?
Sure. Oh no, yeah, Paul, I get it. They're potato chips that are paprika flavored, but I've just never had paprika flavored potato chips. That's just an interesting thought to me. That's a flavor of potato chip you don't expect to see, you know what I mean? In France, their flavors are crazy. Chips, chicken, and more. Jesus Christ. That makes me wonder, French Pringles flavors must be wild. Gotta hear for it. But anyway, I'll be back. I'm gonna run to the restroom and possibly find something to munch on.
Don't run. Okay, don't hurt yourself. Just walk.
No, I'm going to sprint at full tilt.
All right.
right, I'm back.
Hello, bud.
Hi there, bud. $172 miles from top of descent. Well, how far are you? Oh, you're American 297, right? Joey, do you have any plans for tomorrow?
I wanted to go to the guitar store to try out an amp and get some strings. Otherwise, I am probably going to be playing a good bit of Elden Ring and just doing my normal weekend chores that I always do. Might try to go to the gym. But yeah, just kind of shape it up to be a fairly average weekend. I am planning a little trip for July 4th and 5th. I want to go up to Sedona.
What's in Sedona?
It is one of the most beautiful places I've ever seen. It's up north of Phoenix, and it's just incredible. The tutorial missions for MSFS take place there. Let me find a couple of good pics for you.
I actually didn't know that the tutorial missions take place there. I've never done them.
Yeah, I did it when I first got the sim. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Sedona's amazing. There's a lot of great hiking up there. What I really would like to do though is I want to go to this place called Slide Rock Park and go swimming in the super cold mountain pool that they have up there, and just get out of the heat a little bit. It would still be pretty warm up in Sedona, but that ice cold water would feel good. I bet.
Dude.
It's like 100 degrees out.
It was so tempting the other day to go up to Lake Michigan because like it was like 94 and I was checking the water temperature like towards the shoreline where I would go to, and like the water temp was like in the high 60s. I was like, oh fuck, that sounds so good.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. High 60s. I mean, it's a little cold when you first get in, but on a super hot day it feels really good. That's like the perfect temp.
Refreshing for the soul.
70s. Yeah. Because any colder than that, like if it's low 60s, that's going to start to feel pretty cold. Even if it's super hot out, you're still going to get in and be like, oh, chilly. I'm always surprised at how much I can get used to, though. Like, I remember going out, the coldest water I ever went in was probably just a little bit, it was like right around 40 degrees. That was the Atlantic Ocean in March. And, that was so cold. So freaking cold. But it actually was able to, like, get used to it a little bit. Where it wasn't quite so bad. But, I mean, you're still at significant risk of hypothermia if you spend longer than, like, 45 minutes to an hour at that. But I was surprised. But I finally understood when I went in the water that cold, I finally understood the cold shock response.
Yeah.
You just kind of just take a breath. Like it really sunk in for me how lethal cold water can be. Because when you hit it, you just involuntarily, it really is involuntary. You just immediately take a breath in. Yeah, like if you're under the water when you do that, that's bad. Like you really can't control it. It's not something you can will yourself to not do. It's just a response.
See, that's why like freediving blows my mind, because like you could be at the water surface and it's nice and warm, it's a normal temperature, it's comfortable, and like those people will dive deep. Like some of the best freedivers can go down 100+ feet. When you get down there, those layers of the water down there are fucking frigid.
Yeah, it does get chilly pretty quick.
Anyone can do it.
Lots of practice. The people who are the best at that are probably the people who just like literally grew up doing it since they were like very young. You know, just always were out in the water, swimming around. I love the ocean. It's so much fun.
See, I like going to the beach. Open ocean, however, hell no. I like,
Yeah.
like, okay, scuba diving, sure, I could do that. I could push through that. Like going on a cruise. If Sasha wanted to go on a cruise, I'd be able to hold my terror down long enough to have fun on a cruise with her. Being in the water in the open ocean, fuck that shit. You could not pay me enough. Yeah, just being in the water, an open ocean, deep open ocean, hell no. I'd either figure out real quick how to teleport or have a heart attack and die right there. The thought of not knowing what's below me or even being able to see to the bottom scares the piss out of me.
Yeah, when it's just that just kind of dark cobalt blue as far as the eye can see.
And just no matter how much you squint and look down, it just ends in dark. It's like, oh, that's fun.
Or just imagining that when you're, you know, taking off from an airfield and you're, you know, you get to that point where you're like 5,000-10,000 feet up and you see how far away the ground is, how everybody looks like little ants out there. And then it dawns on you when you're treading water out in the ocean that, man, that's how far away the bottom is from me right now. And if I could see all that stuff, it would look like ants down there. I'm so high above it. I'm literally more than a mile above it.
Some places more than 7 miles above it.
Yeah, that's fun. It's very hard to wrap my head around how the animals can withstand the pressure at those depths. It's a very fascinating bit of evolution.
That is actually quite fascinating. Holy motherfucking messages. Hold on. The 777 is out flight Toronto to... Oh, that's an interesting flight idea, Joey. Toronto to St. Martin.
That would be a good one. It'd be kind of long, but that's a good flight.
Guy said love the ocean, but I absolutely hate heights. See, I'm afraid of the ocean. Deathly afraid of the ocean. I'm also deathly afraid of heights, but I love flying. Cliffs also scared there are sharks. It was in the Atlantic near Portugal. So like a rescue swimmer. It's a TLG. Dude, yeah, no, like undersea cliffs. That's I can't even wrap my brain around like floating above a sheer drop underwater. I can't wrap my mind around it. Just that would be horrifying.
You want to hear an interesting fact I read the other day?
Yeah.
It's about the Drake Passage in the Southern Ocean, which are notorious for being one of the most dangerous shipping lanes or just areas to sail ever, pretty much, just because at those latitudes, they're like, you know, those 4 and 40s or whatever it is, screaming 60s and furious 50s, I think it's called. But there's no land there around the entirety of the planet at those latitudes, so the winds can just go and go and go unimpeded by any kind of structure. And as you might expect, that makes the ocean incredibly rough a lot of the time. Huge storms are very common. Ships sink on a regular basis, even in the modern day when they go through there. It's not a fun place to be. But the interesting fact is that there's so much water that moves there because the currents are really fast and strong too, and they're, you know, span a good bit of the water column in certain instances. And all the water contained in all the rivers on the planet is about 150 times less than the amount of water that moves through that region of the ocean in one day.
Good God.
It's insane, the amount of water, like the amount of water that's in motion in that region of the planet. Like, that would be legitimately terrible. Like, I don't really get thalassophobic that much. Cruise ships don't bother me. Being out in the ocean in the open water doesn't bother me. I worry about like sharks and stuff, but I don't really, you know, I'm not thinking like a sea monster's gonna come and wreck me. You know, I don't really get scared about that. But the going out, if I knew I had to sail across the Drake Passage, dude, I would be absolutely shitting myself the whole time. That would be so scary. Oh my gosh. If a storm came, I would legitimately think I was not going to make it. That's a big part of the reason why the Panama Canal is a thing, actually.
Yeah, because those other routes were just so dangerous, yeah.
I mean, the water at the tip of South America is unbelievably treacherous.
Oh, yeah. And because, like, the Antarctica kind of sticks up right there, too, and the storms, all the weather gets funneled right into that little gap. And it's just non-stop.
Hi? You can't just be silent for X amount of time and then make that kind of a sound just out of nowhere.
I was on the phone with my stingy father. He's got plenty of money, and I simply asked him to pick me up a new PS4 controller because ours are super old and super sticky. Because of my sister, and she also chewed the rubber piece on the frickin' joysticks.
What the hell?
Oh yeah, she used to do that a lot. Where we had to use to replace so many controllers until she stopped playing. But I asked him, I was like, hey, can you like pick me up a PS4 controller? I need it for some of the games I'm gonna stream. And he was like, do you know how much those things cost? And I just wanted to look at him and be like, do you know how much money you have?
It's like, Just gotta ask him, do you even look at your bank account, sir?
Oh no, he looks every goddamn day. He tries to ensure that he has like 6,000 in his checking account.
I mean, I know people that are that way as well. Like, there's one particular person that I know that's like, when their bank account gets to like $2,000, they're good. Below $2,000, they're getting kind of nervous. At 1,000, they're like, I'm broke, and that's honestly a good way to be.
It is, but it's also the fact that he has a shit ton of money savings.
Gotcha. Damn.
Benefits of working in a college town.
In the Baltic Sea, that's no problem. It's so cold. There's just crabs and other things. You should start descending soon. Yeah, my descent's coming up like 40 miles out. Guyton, what do you mean it's supposed to be a family-friendly stream? When the fuck did I ever say that?
Who the fuck do you think I am?
Oh.
That's funny.
So, Prez, you're gonna like this.
What?
I had another one of my word fuck-ups.
Oh, no.
I was talking to Mom about the phone call with Dad, and I was trying to say $50, and instead I said 50 fucks.
50 fucks later.
72-year-old versions.
It's my 72 virgins.
Alrighty. Let's see. It's definitely about time we start getting things programmed for the approach. What's the weather in Seattle? Winds 200 for 6 knots, 10 miles of visibility, ceiling at 11,000. There's barely any cloud cover. How about a 29903? Weather is just fine.
You'd be pretty good there, huh?
Duh. At bottom altitude 6,000 feet. We'll clear the plane to that. Oh god, my taxi lights were still on. Whoopsies. That's okay though.
Not really a big deal.
Localizer 110 for 11075. Who's at 110475? I'm not fucking AWACS. Oh, that is the wrong radio. This one. 10.75. Final approach course is 164. Decision height for the ILS is 615. And landing elevation is 400 feet. If I recall, I'd already set that on the pressurization panel. Yeah, I did. Okay, cool. We've got that set up in the FMC. I'm going to be coming in ILS 16 right through Agane or Again. Yes, I'm gonna just vector myself in. Ladies and gentlemen in the cabin, this is your captain speaking. We're gonna be starting our descent here real soon, in the next like 2-3 minutes. So if you could all stay in your seats, I'm not gonna turn the fasten seatbelt sign back on just yet. You can still use the bathroom, but get to your seats. If you're in your seat, please keep your seatbelts fastened. If you need to get up, then of course you can unfasten it. Unless you're gonna take the seat with you to the bathroom. I don't know, you do you. I'm up here, you're back there. I don't know what goes on back there. That's the flight attendant's job.
You don't want to.
Oh, thank you. I really have we know what you're doing back there.
Paul, QNH is 29.903.
I can't remember if we talked about this before, but does QNH imply hectopascals, or is it just another way of saying local altitude?
As far as I understand it, it's just local pressure.
Region QNH stands for regional or airfield pressure setting. It is a calibration of atmospheric pressure. Okay.
So it's by region, which yeah, 2993. You're welcome. Paul, are you taking the RNAV in? Or are you doing ILS as well?
Brother, you're supposed to be on CTAF.
We're not close enough or low enough for CTAF.
No, that dude who just transmitted on Unicom in traffic for taxi. You're not supposed to be on Unicom. You're supposed to be on Portland CTAF, which is 123.775.
Oh, I didn't even hear anything. Oh, you're taking the ILS. Hey, you don't have to hold, bud. Go ahead and get in there. My turnaround time is going to be a bit extended anyway because I'm going to restart my sim. See if I can fix the scenery popping in and out issue that I'm having. So go ahead and land, my man. Are you following us back to Vegas? Or are you going back to San Francisco? Or are you done after that? Okay. Big. Good time having. We'll just have a 3-man conga line back to Vegas.
Good stuff.
I honestly really want to take that 7.8 back, though. Would it be uncouth of me to change aircraft and airline for the return flight?
I think it's your stream. You can do whatever you want.
Hey, true.
We are descending. Nice. We should have some. It's gonna be fairly busy in Vegas when we get back.
Holy shit. So, just to see what airlines do flights between oh, you're gonna take BBJ? Okay, cool. But just to see what airlines fly between Seattle and Vegas, like directly, I did a quick search on Google. And the top result was Sun Country. A flight from Seattle to Las Vegas with a stop in Minneapolis. Like, brother. Oh, and let's not forget that that stop in Minneapolis is a 12-hour layover. A lot of turbulence in Seattle. Okay. What altitude are you at? I could just take a look at. Where did my map go? Let's take a look at some aware and see where you're at. Oh, you're at 9,000. Alaska 480, Alaska 144. Oh, we've got Alaska 1583 just ahead of me. Oh, 8,000, okay. He's also going to Seattle from Portland. Yeah, I'm on 122.8. I don't know why I'm not hearing anybody on frequency.
So the person who's playing with me, they're playing on Windows and their name is a pile of bugs. And I just see pile of bugs with the Windows icon.
Okay then. Well, yeah, I turned VATSIM down, but I've since turned it back up. I've just not heard anything in a while. Joey, do you already have the CTAF frequency for Seattle?
Yeah, it is the tower, which is 119 or decimal 9.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I have a fuel imbalance, so I turned on the cross feed, turned off the fuel pumps for the imbalance side. Sort myself out here. Interesting.
Turns out you actually closed the cross feed and you just had an engine shut down.
No, and I made sure to open the cross feed before I turned the fuel pumps off.
This was War Thunder. Don't nose over too hard, because for some strange reason, War Thunder seems to think that all engines are fucking drip-fed fuel. It's like you fly upside down long enough in like the F-16 and you get engine flame out. As if that's an actual thing that happens. Got a VRF of 143. Some speed brakes. I think it's about time for me to crack open this monster chat. Can't stop yawning. And I remembered, oh, I've got caffeine sitting here. No, I don't know, Paul. Let me take a look. We got visual on the airport, but I do not physically see you. We are below 10,000. I'm gonna go ahead and kill the music. Good afternoon, Seattle traffic. This is Alaska 144 coming in on the Hawks 7 arrival into runway 16 right, descending 8,400 for 6,000. Okay, it is getting pretty bumpy down here. Seatbelt signs are on. How do I turn offs? I'll wait for the landing lights. Taxi lights and runway turn offs on. Alright, glide slope intercept altitude is going to be 1,900 feet, so I'm going to go ahead and clear the plane down further. We will ride the VNAV all the way in. I'm sorry, negative 2 feet per minute landing in the 777? Jesus Christ. That's not just a gentle peck on the runway. Runway didn't even notice.
Seattle traffic, this is Alaska 480. We are roughly 15 miles to the southwest of Seattle, coming in for the approach of 16 right.
120.9 for landing. We have a controller I'm on? So I'm on 119.9.
I think that's what you should be at.
Yeah. I don't know why Paul's talking about 120.9
Yep, that's well. 15 reach me. Find out final noise 16 right. Final. Schedule traffic.
Hey, there you are, buddy.
Wow, it is kind of bumpy. Damn.
Seattle traffic, K9 496, pushing back.
Oh yeah, no, Paul, I know that. It's just the frequency we have is 119.9er. Not 120.905. I just don't know where you're getting that frequency from. That's what's got me confused, bud. It's Alpha 4 and 5. Oh, are you parking right there? Hey, where are those kids? Because I was planning on parking at the North Satellite Terminal. Oh, I see where you're coming in. Somebody on the ground, he lives in Seattle. Got you. You know what? Yeah. I could take Alpha 4 or Alpha 5. Joe, you want to park up with Paul over at the Alpha gates?
Sure.
Oh, I really passed agony when I was looking at that. Oh, these clouds. Okay, one of these days when I A, remember, and B, have the money for it, I'm gonna have to gift you Active Sky.
Seattle traffic, Oscar Air 15 easily is clear, runway 16 right in your car. 16 center and 16 left. Seattle traffic.
That'd be pretty cool.
No, Joey's in a 73800, right, bud?
Yep.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 480, roughly 7 miles out. We are turning on a final now.
Oh. You turned early. Oh, not early. I turned late. This might be interesting.
It actually should be okay. I'll keep my speed up for a little bit. Alright, let's activate approach. Capture the glide path. Down.
Seattle traffic, Oscar 158283.
This approach called 900 feet and come ahead of 1 out of 7. Runway San Diego, 210. Continue climb in, hold to 5,000. Reset MCP to 5,000. Landing lights on. Go ahead and ring the flight attendants, let them know. Get your asses in your seats. Yeah, the free scenery for Seattle is nice. I actually pay more for this airport. To be honest with you, I don't know why I got payware for this airport. I didn't need it, but
Yeah,
Seattle traffic, Alaska 144, 10-mile final, runway 16 right. Flaps 5. I'm gonna slow down all the way to my VREF speed a little early, just to ensure there's enough separation between the two of us. Because if I'm not mistaken, you ended up ahead of me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just turned a little sooner.
Flaps 10, gear down. It's 15. Flaps 25. And flaps 30. Arm the others. Arm the spoilers. Seattle traffic, Alaska 144, 5-mile final. I'm gonna go auto brakes 2. Aim to part the runway at Papa.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride it out to part at Papa. Just touchdown.
Don't forget to call when you're clear of the runway.
I have not forgotten.
All right. My airplane.
Seattle traffic, Alaska 480 is clear, runway 16 right.
Approaching minimums. Minimums. Two 100.
Seattle traffic
50. 30. 20. 10.
Seattle traffic left for 480, holding short 16 left for the traffic, and attacking to Concourse Alpha via Papa Bravo.
Alright, 60 knots, reverser stowed. Why she's pulling so hard to the left? Seattle traffic, Alaska 144, clear of the runway, exited on Papa. Alright, cool. The APU running, landing lights off, stop the clock. Should be fine for now. You want to take Alpha 4 or Alpha 5? Joey?
I'll go Alpha.
Alright. I'm sorry, GSX, does Alpha 5 not exist to you?
Seattle traffic, Alaska 480, crossing 16 left.
Okay, then I guess I'll take Alpha 6. Seattle traffic, Alaska 144 crossing 16 center. Seattle traffic, Alaska 144 crossing 16 left. Was that an Emirates jet that I saw taking off before we got in?
Seattle traffic, American 2363, passing Auburn, 11,000 feet, and entering downwind for runway 16 right, Seattle.
Well, all you gotta do is find Paul and pull up on his right. man. The difference between the default scenery and the haywire scenery that I have is very interesting. Because you're both probably about 15 feet to the left of the actual like parking line to your gate. Alright, that's that. APU bleed on. Already switched over to APU power. We'll kill the engines. Anti-collision lights off. Engine-driven hydraulic pumps can go off. Fuel switches off. Fasten seatbelt signs are off. And we'll get this bitch deboarding. Can't forget to set the chocks. Alright everyone, that is it for the first leg. I am going to take us to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to restart my sim and we will be back in just a few. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, we have returned. And we're doing an American Airlines 787 not 800, but Dash 8 flight back to Vegas. Decided to switch it up a bit because I really wanted to fly this. So this, my friends, is the Bravo Airspace 787-8. And it is beautiful. If I recall from what they've said, they completely redid the exterior modeling. It is based on the base model 787-10, but as far as I know, they've redone the exterior modeling entirely. And look at these tires. Oh god, I was in the engine. Those tires damn near look real. The landing gear bogies, the landing gear struts look really fucking good. Texture work it could be better, but it is pretty damn good. And last but not least, there is a cabin. Where are all the seats? Hang on, I think I know what I did. Guyton, you bastard. You're not gonna die if I will it. I think I know where the seats were missing. I'm about to fix it. So, as I was saying, there's a cabin. There are the seats. Man, that guy looks uncomfortable. Anyway. Yeah, it is the first 787 for this sim to actually have a cabin, and I am really happy about it. Oh yeah, what I was saying about the windows actually being in the right place. If you phase through the window, it's actually in the right spot. These are actual windows, not just box floating inside the airframe.
Oh god, the seating I wish I had on an airplane.
Yeah. Yeah. See, up here is first class. And then you've got 4 rows of business class, and then the rest is economy sitting. Anyway, back to our cockpit. Let's get this thing powered up. Start the APU now, line the IRSs, arm the emergency lights. Passenger signs over to auto, nav and logo lights, upper recirc, and let's get the packs going.
Hello?
There you are, bud.
Hey, sorry about that. I broke off to take a quick shower.
Oh, you're fine. All right, so VATSIM wants me to squawk 3474. Cool. Nope, that is not what I meant to hit. That's what I meant to hit. Index, settings, weight and balance, set from OFP. There we go. Request. Paul, are you over here somewhere? Let me make sure that I'm actually reporting on the VATSIM network, because I did have to pop back to the main menu, so might have broken things. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reconnect. There we go. Yep, we've got planes. Let's load our flight plan. And if I recall, GSX does not recognize this aircraft. Yeah, for some reason it thinks it's the right flyer. I don't know why, but whatever, we'll just request boarding anyway. I need a custom profile for this thing, but I can't find one anywhere. If I knew how to modify like the Kuro one for this plane, then I would, but alas, I have no clue how. So we're taking off 16 left. 16 left via the M.2 departure. LKV transition, we came in through that one and changed that in airplane customization. Now let me take a look. I don't see an option for that, Paul. Since I'm sharing my game, you can't exactly see the window I have open, but under iCal, customize airplane. Oh, iCal type. Thank you. B788. Save. Reload sim brief. Oh, do I have to restart the quaddle? What should we call it? Okay. Should be restarted by now. Oh, sweet. Simbrief okay. Fuck yeah. Thank you, bud. Wait, runway 8. Arrival 8 right and 19 left. They're using some strange runways. I've never seen them use, at least not while I'm on here anyway, they've never used those. Okay. So they just have RNAVs for those? That works. Question is, which RNAV do I want to take? We'll just do the normal RNAV 8 right. The cocktail 3 arrival through the tequila transition. We'll execute that. And we'll go to the legs page. Plan mode, and we'll step through it. Sweet. It's exactly how it should be. Okay. Data will autofill 0 fuel weight. Cruising altitude is 41,000. Cost index of 86. And reserve fuel 12.5. Thrust limit. Actually, we'll go to takeoff. Grab my CG. Down over here. Initialize flight. Performance. Condition dry. Current weather, winds 210 for 8. Outside air temperature is 22. And a QNH of 29903. Scale. Thrust rating optimum, flap config optimal, engine auto on the anti-ice, and we'll calculate that. Alright, so we got flaps 5. Select a temperature of 63 degrees Celsius at a takeoff 2D rate. The VRF of 135, V1 129, rotate at 34, V2 146. Alright, we'll send that output. Go down here. Flaps 5, yep. 129, 134, 146. We'll accept that. Back to thrust limit 63, takeoff of 2. And normal climb. I like it. No controllers up here in Seattle, so I'm gonna go ahead and set the MCP altitude to 41,000. V2 146. Flight directors on, ARM, LNAV, and VNAV. What is the runway heading? 164. So yeah, while we're getting boarded, show you guys that the cockpit has some customization to it as well. Number one, it got some hats back here, magazines, markers, a Dunkin' Donuts cup. Got the 787 FCOM over there, so, as well as one over here. We got luggage, another Dunkin' Donuts cup, and if we come back here, more luggage, safety vests. Like, the cockpit looks like it's been, you know, lived in. It looks like it's used. There's stuff in here. I like it. the more perfectly pristine cockpits. And like, look at this. The windows are dirty. The fucking screens have like dust and whatnot on them and fingerprints and whatnot. All right, so it would seem that everyone here is boarded. Joe, are you still flying the Alaska back?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be in the 73800.
Gotcha.
Over at the same gate. I haven't left the Sims just stayed running.
Well, do what you gotta do. I have no qualms of waiting for you. Paul, how are you doing over there? That is you next to me, right? Sweet. Well, if you guys just want to let me know when you're just about ready, I will hold off the pushback. The one and
About 5 minutes.
all right. The one and only annoying thing about this plane is this back left door opens along with the front loading door, and like I can't get stairs to come to this door or anything, so it's just kind of sitting there open. And I guess if the flight attendants wanted to like ventilate the plane a little bit, they'd do that. Yeah, 41's nothing for the BBJ. Ain't that the truth? It's like when Sasha and I did our flight, started at our home airport here and flew in 3 legs all the way out to, what was it, Thailand? Out to Thailand. The very first leg, we flew from here to Alaska and I took the BBJ. It was a fun flight. Long as hell, but fun. Is why once I've got a decent understanding of the 777, I have no problems doing long hauls with it. Like, I think the very first long haul I really want to do is Dubai up to either Heathrow or somewhere in Germany. Probably Frankfurt. Also, this plane handles like a dream.
Oh yeah.
Speaking of which, let me check my trim. 2.5. Yeah, 8 units of trim was a little much, considering for my CG it wants trim of 2.5. Yeah, Paul, let me know when you're almost done, Because the way I've got to push, I'm going to have to push tail right, and I'll be in your way. So you give me like a 3-minute warning before you're ready to push. Oh, you ready now? Okay. Joey, how's it going over there for you?
Pretty good. I'm about to push back. Just about done boarding, but my plane's set up, ready to go.
All right, departure clearance requested. Chat, music's going away. Now, the engine sounds... That's the one thing I don't like about most of the 787 mods in this game, or in this sim. Like, I know that those engines are supposed to be rather quiet, like quieter than most. They're still jet engines, and they're really quiet on this plane.
Boarding completed.
Oh, Paul, I haven't even started pushback yet, bro. Yeah, if you take a look at my my stream, Paul, because of the scenery I have for this airport, you're kind of in your jetway. Oh, where's the tug? There it is. Okay, gonna get hydraulic demand pumps over to auto. Fuel pumps going. Window heat. External power is disconnected because we've got the APU. I think other than that, I am Gucci. Oh, that was one other thing I wanted to fix. This does not need to be at 200. Yeah, I can do dual engine startup. And my frame rate is in the 30s. Come on, Sim. Tail right. Okay, parking brakes off. A little further back from the gate before I start the engines. Alright. Starting 1 and 2. Alright, engines are started, anti-ice over to auto. I forgot to turn on the beacon light. We got that now though, we're good. These engine sounds are crazy from the 787. I wonder if FT Sim's GE sound pack would work for this plane. I have to look into that. Those ones are pretty damn good. Pushback's completed. Ups 5 it was for departure, yeah. Arm the auto throttle. Traffic and data. Alright, all that's left is to call out my taxi and then I'm gonna get moving free, Paul. Oh god, what even is my call sign? I don't remember. What do you mean NA? Oh god, that closed. Hang on, I gotta fix something. So many windows open. Fly Live Studio, come here. Sorry, Paul, give me a second. 3966. Alright, Seattle traffic, American 3966, taxiing to 16 left for departure via Bravo. Yeah, Paul, I'm still...
Traffic, Alaska 492, taxiing runway 16 left via Bravo.
I'm still really bad with radio calls in uncontrolled space.
I think you do fine. There's a JetBlue in front of me here who's not using it at all. There's two other planes over here.
Do you think that VATSIM is just something to use to see other aircraft? Like, come on, people. Our calls may suck, but
Alaska
this would
492
make...
holding short, Bravo for the traffic.
I appreciate that, but I would have held for you, man. I'm gonna be far faster than you in the air, so...
Yeah, so better you go first.
I suppose. Oh, dude.
What's up, bud?
Peaking. Okay, taxiing at 18 knots. Max taxi speed's about 20. Sorry, Gaiden. I fixed it. Well, I turned it down a bit. Probably still be somewhat loud in the external, but motherfucker. It'll probably still be somewhat loud in the external. However, It won't completely blow out your eardrums next time. Go fast. Tons of taxiing. 3320 fam with 37 knots, and they never had a taxi accident. Dude, it's the same with Southwest. They taxi like they stole it. As far as I know, they've never had an incident during taxi. Lufthansa captain has control of the aircraft. Yeah. It's a slightly different kind of ecosystem in the cockpit with European airlines. Yeah, captain always taxis the aircraft in Lufthansa. I've also heard that. If I recall, it's the same with Emirates too. I could be wrong about that one.
Seattle traffic, Redwood 1379, 10 miles, visual 16 right, Seattle.
Ooh, someone's off to the right there in an Amazon Prime 7.3. Unless that actually might be scenery, never mind. You know, I wonder, for those airlines that don't have like dedicated facilities at certain airports, whose cargo facilities do they use?
Probably whichever place they have some kind of contract or agreement with, because in that case it'd probably be like a third-party vendor or something.
Probably. All right. Paul, slowing down for the turn.
Damn, y'all taxiing so fast. I'm at 20 knots back here, and I feel like I'm not catching up at all.
Well, for a little bit there, I was at like 22.
Big plane up there, jeez.
That would be me. I mean, it isn't bad when there's an accident. What I am questioning is when ATC is online, is the freeware scenery red at the payware? That is a good question. That is a very good question, Paul. All right. Ah, God, I forgot it again. I need to write my call sign down. Seattle traffic, American 3966 is going to line up and wait. 16 left. Strobes on. And where is it? There it is. Bring in the cabin.
Victor Papa Bravo Bravo Zulu after taking off 787, landing up and wait behind runway 16 left.
Seattle traffic, American 3966 taking off 16 left, departure to the south. All right, Toga.
Okay.
Targer. $80 knots.
B1.
Rotate. Whoa. Positive rate of climb, gear up. I took off and got carried far left.
There's a little bit of a crosswind, 7 knots.
Victor Bravo, Bravo Zulu taking off, runway 16 left.
Victor Papa Bravo, Bravo Zulu. Wind or 190 at 12, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
It's one.
Victor Papa Bravo, Bravo Zulu, runway 16.
And flaps up.
Seattle traffic left of 492 and a lot of it wasting time. Runway 16.
Left 492, Seattle Tower. Yeah, hold short 16.
Oh shit, ATC came online?
Hold short 16 left, Seattle Tower. Left of 492.
Seattle Tower, vacated left right. We're on the November short takeoff.
Redwood 1379, Seattle Tower. Taxi to terminal area via November, cross 16 center, hold short 16 left.
To the ramp in November, we'll cross 16 center, we'll hold short 16 left, Redwood 1379.
Papa Bravo, Bravo Zulu, departures online, monitoring intercom, 3 have a good flight.
Victor Papa Bravo, Bravo Zulu, Zulu from 96 bye-bye.
Bro, how in the world do you even know what he said? I couldn't make out a goddamn thing he just said.
492, wind 190, runway 16 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff 16 left, left 492, thanks.
Seattle Tower, American 3966. I was taking off just as you came online. I'm 10,800 climbing 410.
American 3966, Seattle Tower, thanks for checking in. Archer is offline, monitoring intercom, frequency change smooth. Enjoy your flight.
Over to Unicom, American 3966. See ya!
Start here in the 800, even though they technically aren't supposed to do that.
Well, you know.
We're gonna do it anyway. Alright, let's do it.
See, that's the thing I love about the 7.3. My English is too bad, man. Fuck you. No, when it comes to the 7.3, that bitch can handle pretty much anything you throw at her.
Oh, yeah.
At least the NGs anyway. As we all have found out, the Maxes are a bit dainty. And or downright homicidal. Well, it's nice that tower came online like just as we were leaving. I'm glad anybody showed up to come on at all. I can tell you this much, I am hauling ass out of here. Mach 0.6 climbing through 17,300.
Making our way out, doing well. And it is nice and busy down in Vegas right now. Jeez.
Hell yeah. Things are gonna be nice and interesting coming in then.
Should be fun. The most nerve-wracking parts of these flights for me is always at least on VATSIM, is always the descent, because it's always in the back of my mind, like, am I going to be able to slow the plane down to what they asked me to do? Because sometimes, especially when you're in the 800, like, the speed brakes just are not very good.
No.
You know? Sometimes it's a little bit difficult. Like, I remember the last time we were coming into Chicago, I think. Or no, it was Minneapolis. And I just was having a little bit of a hard time slowing it down.
Oh, I
was
remember.
at like 265 knots at like 6,000 feet, and I was descending rapidly to 3,000. But the thing is, the tower controller told me to descend from 6,000 to 3,000 in like 5 miles, and I was still up at like 240 knots, and I was like, oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
It's like, this just got interesting. Can't recommend flying when sleepy. Last time I said New York instead of New Zealand. Oh my god, Paul. They must have been hella confused. It's like, huh? Oh shit, my APU is still running. That thing, it didn't matter. This thing doesn't have a bleed air system.
It's just very beefy HT power.
Yep. Dude, these engines have 2 generators per engine.
Well, when you have engines the size of a 737 fuselage,
you got room for things. You got space. Imagine this flight now with the 777. Dude, I know. Be a short ass hop for a 777, but I mean, granted, they do positioning flights all the time with jumbos like that. Well, like going to swap out a crew, they'll do like a short flight in a really big jet that probably shouldn't be doing a flight that short, and it's like quarter full, and everyone's just like, why is there no one on this flight? What do they know that we don't know? Yeah, Paul, I am so excited for Tuesday. 20-minute hops in the A380. How does that even work? How is that even profitable? Oh, training. Gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. Both passengers. Still kind of like EasyJet does. Well, they don't do training flights with passengers, but they do have new pilots on like shorter, more frequent routes, like when they just finished their training. Alright, we can bring the music back. We're above 10,000.
I'll be right back.
Okay. That is definitely Mount St. Helens. You know, if you're flying over the Pacific Northwest, you see a mountain with a big ass crater in the top and like the side of the mountain's blown out. That is Mount St. Helens. Oh, Paul, do you know about that disaster? God, I can never remember what year that happened. That's it, 1980. So, Paul, Mount St. Helens, which is that mountain off to my right, is a volcano. And in 1980, it erupted explosively. And claimed a good deal of casualties. Actually, there was actually a movie made about it. I gotta watch that again. It's been years, but when it exploded, the north face of the mountain, or the north face of the volcano, collapsed, and when it blew up, it yeeted the north face of it all over the place. Like, it was a bad eruption. And because it was 1980, and our ability to predict and detect soon-to-be volcanic eruptions was like subpar at best, there wasn't very much warning about it. One of the, I don't want to say geological crews, that might not be the correct term for them, but that's what I'm gonna have to go with because I don't remember what their jobs actually are. Volcanologists, actually. So this team of volcanologists and geologists were studying the mountain, and they noticed that there are tremors coming from it. It was outgassing, you know, signs of an eruption, and because of them, they actually managed to warn people just in the nick of time to kind of evacuate the area around the volcano. But unfortunately, it did still claim some lives because not everyone got out of the blast zone quickly enough. But yeah, that eruption was huge. The ash cloud from that eruption actually apparently circled the Earth for, what was it, the next 2 years? They were finding ash from that eruption deposited all over the planet.
Remains the deadliest and most most economically destructive volcanic event in U.S. history. 57 people were killed, 200 homes, 47 bridges, 15 miles of railways, and 185 miles of highway were destroyed. A massive debris avalanche triggered by a magnitude 5.1 earthquake caused a lateral eruption that reduced the elevation of the mountain's summit over 1,000 feet, leaving a 1 mile wide horseshoe-shaped crater. The debris avalanche was 0.6 cubic miles in volume.
Good God.
Disrupted terrestrial ecosystems near the volcano. By contrast, actually, the aquatic ecosystems benefited immensely from the damage.
Yeah.
Damn.
Volcanic ash tends to have a massive net positive on aquatic ecosystems just because of the mineral deposits. It's like enriches the water and the soil, or the soil beneath the water. So like you get an explosion of algae and different plants and whatnot coming to life where there really wasn't much. That eruption was a bitch though. But hey, we learned a lot from that eruption, and from it came a lot better detection, like well beforehand for volcanic eruptions. A lot of research done there. Meanwhile, Yellowstone still fucking terrifies me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, because that's, that would be, orders of magnitude worse than something like Mount St. Helens.
You know?
But, you know, who knows?
It's like the difference between Fat Man and Little Boy and like Sarbamba.
Oh, it would be much more than that. It'd be like if Mount St. Helens, it'd be like if the eruption of Mount St. Helens occurred over an area that's like, you know, almost 100 square miles.
Yeah. The Yellowstone caldera, as it's called, is terrifying.
It'd be more akin to an asteroid impact than a nuclear explosion.
True. And like the worst part of it is whether, depending on which happens first, either Yellowstone erupting would trigger the Cascadia fault line to slip, or the Cascadia fault line slipping could very easily trigger the Yellowstone supervolcano explosion. It's just enough disturbance. It's like over the past 10 years, I've been reading studies about it, not recently, but I got very interested in the topic a while back. But over the last like decade, they've been taking measurements of the ground levels all over Yellowstone, and the entire area has risen by like feet because of the pressure building up underneath it.
Tough thing to wrap your head around.
Mm-hmm. And like literally the only way that we could prepare for it even on a national level is just backup systems and like kind of like they do with aircraft, like secondary and tertiary systems for our infrastructure so that we can continue providing power and water and whatnot to homes that aren't wiped away by it. Like honestly though, it's not even the volcano erupting itself that's the biggest threat. It's the ecological impact it's going to have for years to come. The atmospheric impact. It's like, it's really sad, but like the one thing, how the hell are you overtaking me? Oh, well, yeah, my climb rate's kind of slowed, but it's really sad, but like the one thing that can like almost instantly reverse what we've done to the climate is that volcano erupting. Like it's on an order of magnitude that it could quite literally shove us into another ice age.
Yeah. At least, well, yeah, not.
I mean, it'd be a short-term ice age. Global temperatures would drop several degrees on average for a few years at the least, where everything's settled. The U.S. economy would be devastated. Thankfully, there aren't like major population centers too close to Yellowstone, and due to the wind, most of the ash would be carried east rather than west or north. However, debris from it would probably rain down quite far.
Yeah, absolutely.
There are predictions that say ground level soil could find its way to space if that thing blows its top.
Yeah, that's definitely plausible to it.
What do you mean in Germany, Paul? You know, there is one thing I find fascinating about the possibility of that eruption, though. You wanna know what that is? Trying to fathom just how far the pressure wave would propagate.
Far.
The shock wave from that bitch would